Hello everybody and welcome to the stream for, not tonight, this morning. Normally I say tonight. Well, normally I say today. Anyway, welcome to the stream for today. Today, we're gonna be doing we're gonna be starting the 3.2 Trailblaze mission in Star Rail, but in about a little bit over an hour and a half, we're going to be watching I almost said Star Rail. We're gonna be watching the Genshin new special program for Genshin 5.6. I originally would not have streamed this, but if you have seen the thumbnail for the special program, you'll see that there's Mondstadt characters. And as far as I'm aware, we haven't been back to Mondstadt for main story stuff in a long time. And Albedo is front and center. So I need to catch up with Albedo's story, although I know bits and pieces of it. I don't know the full story. But he's one of my favorite characters. So when I saw that, I was very excited. And so we're going to be playing the Star Rail story and then jumping into that when we can at 8 a.m. EST. So like I said, in about an hour and a half. But also, you might hear a little bit of a difference in the audio again. That's because I added a compressor. Because last night I was what's it called? Editing, or not last night, I guess a couple hours ago, I was trying to edit down a short for YouTube. And do I want to go? I guess that's right. We'll run from here. I was editing down a short for YouTube to chronicle my Vivian pulls for
this place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
For Zenla Zone Zero, and that from the stream we did a couple days ago. And when I was editing it, I screamed, obviously, because I got 2 10 pulls. Also, Star Rail feels loud with this new thing, so I'm gonna I might need to turn it back up. But when I was editing it, my mic peaked really badly, so I was like, okay. And that was the first time I think I used that setup on an actual stream that wasn't a test stream that I unarchived. So I added a compressor. So hopefully when I scream, it's not as deafening to your ears and it's a lot smoother sounding. It will still probably be very loud. That's not what I tried to fix. I just tried to make it so that it's not grating on the ears with like staticky or like typical noises that happen when you peak your microphone. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the Star Rail mission and then we're gonna be jumping into not special program. But if you're not in my Discord, you don't know because I just posted about it the other day. Also, why is like Star Rail's lag? Hopefully it won't. Hopefully, because I restarted my computer before I did this. But, I got Castrus's light cone. It took 62 pulls. I'm very happy because, I want her to be as good as she can get. And this is as good as she can get for me right now. Obviously, I could try to go for E1, but I don't feel like going for E1's worth it for me right now. I'd rather save up to get a Naxa or burn what few pulls I have remaining at the end of this banner on Fugue or Fugue. I don't know what people actually pronounce her name more commonly as, but I like to call her Fugue because that sounds cooler than Fugue, even though I know Fugue's an actual word and it's probably more likely, but whatever. But yeah, I'm very happy. And I'm very proud of myself that I was able to get the light cone. And also her relics are actually pretty good. The only thing that I'm not super happy with is the crit rate over crit damage one. Although, it just means her crit rate is pretty high, but I feel like the crit damage would be more important. And so does the smart equip. That's the only one that it says is garbage compared to anything else. Everything else is pretty decent, has decent substats. The only thing that doesn't really is the feat. But I'm not too worried about that. I think it's the highest relic I have. Well, that and Herta. They're around the same in terms of like how good they are compared to what optimal. But I'm very happy to have her be this good and get the light cone. I also maxed out the traces for her, Trailblazer, Freebie, and Gallagher. So quite literally, they are as strong as they're going to get for the time being. Obviously, the Gallagher relics could use some work. Freebie and their relics could use some work, but for the time being, I'm happy with it. But enough about that. Let's jump in. Also, did I ever talk to this one? Guess I didn't. Ho 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 ho! Let's see who has come to visit my majestic self again, a warrior from Outlands. Does Bucca Leonis lie? Alchema's citizens shake their heads. Does Bucca Leonis know all the riddles and answers in Alchema? Alchema's citizens nod their heads. By Cersei, allow me to test you with a stumper. We shall see how your grasp on intellect fares. Oh, listen well. This one's an easier one. What can be knocked down by others but can never stand up on its own? I was gonna say Weeble Wobbles, but those they don't even fall down. What can be ow? I sat really. What can be knocked down by others but never stand up on its? Don't be hasty with your answer. I have another request. I just like regular answers. I want funny ones that will surprise me and send me into bursts of laughter. Remember this well. Who's funny then? Are you sure that you have friends in Akama who have a better sense of humor than you? Who will you invite to answer this riddle? I'm not asking Aglaya. I feel like Finon has the best chance, but out of for the fact that I just got her light cone, we'll do Castro. Otherwise, I'd probably do Finon. So Astreus, think I'm funny? No, I just want to see you get bitten. I don't think she's funny. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why you'd want to see that, but I'm also curious how it feels. The question vexes me somewhat. The answer is probably twisted logic. I remember that I listened to a few outstanding debate sessions when I was studying at the Grove. Hypothetically speaking, if logic is divided into sound and twisted, the latter often employs trickery to refute the twisted logic is fundamentally flawed. Sorry, that's all I can think of. I hope it helps. That doesn't sound right. Twisted logic. Is the answer humorous enough? Let's get a second opinion. Let's ask Finon. Literally speaking, I'm guessing it is Kefali. Because it has to bear the Dawn device, so it can't stand up. Is this joke not deadpan enough? Pretty funny, but you feel like you've committed blasphemy by making Kefali the butt of the joke. That's what someone else thinks. A little worried that Aglaya might dislike meaningless jokes, but her voice over the comms doesn't sound too perturbed. She even sounds amused. Oh, she just didn't even show up. The Council of Elders. Aglaya's answer is simple yet determined. You can't help but contemplate the deeper meaning behind it. Council of Elders crushes others with its authority, but it can't stand because, forget it, jokes stop being funny when needed. Doesn't sound right. As an outsider, it may not be appropriate to be discussing Akama's administrative affairs. Better ask someone else's opinion. Oh wait, I can. Here, okay, we can go back to. Oh no, we can't. Okay, never mind. I didn't know. I thought we would be able to go back and like pick. Turns out that's not the case. Right? But I've never like deviated from the. That's totally you. A sense of humor you've never lacked in this department. Be it the dad jokes that silence the audience or all sorts of puns. You know them like the back of your hand. The answer is... What was the... What can be knocked down by others but can never stand up on its own? What can be knocked down by... Bath soap? Boo-hoo, I am a humorless cretin. This ball bat! It's none other than the galactic baseballer's weapon itself. It has beaten down countless opponents, but who can let a ball bat stand on its own? Even the titans renowned for their cunning and trickery would be hard-pressed to achieve this. Oh, it's a little funny, but not by much. And the answer is too general. If that's the case, wouldn't Nikador's lance also be the answer? Ouch! This lion bit you. It was just a wisecrack. Oh, you're out of time. The answer to this question is that there is no standard answer. Boost? How could humor have a fixed form? Once you impose a standard on such a concept, it will lose all the charm that causes spontaneous laughter. I am different from my brethren in the city. No matter what the answer is, as long as you make me laugh, they are all correct answers. You can make a few more attempts to see what tickles my fancy. Oh, actually, that draw blood, or am I crazy? I adjusted my seat to move over and more in front of the microphone, and I pulled on the armrest of my chair, and it pulled it up, and then it snapped on part of my finger, and now there's a red line. It's a dark red line. It's not like one of those like, ooh, it kind of stings. Ouch. Well, I wasn't awake before, I'm awake now. I can go again, though? Philosopher King. Do I not get... A lion that loves jokes. You decide to try one more time. Let's see what the other ones are. We're not going to make any progress in the mid, are we? Look who's come to visit this lion. A brave outsider. Back for more brain teasers? I dislike him or something. I'd like... Let's do fine on. I already know what Castro said. I can't actually, I stand by my previous thing. I want to see Castros' hand bit. No. Right. I agree. Yeah, no flawless answer, completely fitting of sound logic. Alas, this answer is too middling. It lacks humor. And please take your hand out. I've heard about you. Don't want to die yet. Oh. Oh no. Castros bows to you and the lion and departs reluctantly. No! How dare you make... Oh wait. It liked that one enough to give me a reward for it. Oh wait, what? Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that was enough. Oh, am I... Oh, wait! I forgot. I keep forgetting to do this every week. It doesn't show up on, like, the guide or anything, so I'm not like, oh, the weekly reset happened. And I also haven't exchanged these for much yet, but... As usual, Destiny has delivered you another gift. Once the surge in your chest has died down, a few pieces of shattered crystal lie motionless. Salvage them from the long river of the past? Unfortunately, that's a question that isn't easy to answer. Perhaps I should pick up some books and read, just like Don Hung did. 47. Oh! Oh, we're good there. Let's teleport back. Time to cry. I've been talking with a friend of mine about the new story quest. Very much being like, I haven't played it yet, don't spoil it. And they're like, I'm so sad. I'm like, oh. I was already sad last Trailblaze mission. What happens? Don't answer that. Prebios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness it. If I take on Ornyx... Oh, right! They're trying to make me the Chrysos heir to inherit Ornyx's Core Flame. If I take on Ornyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
Like a limited 5-star banner.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
She was a procrastinator? We were meant to be.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
I really shouldn't... Well, that wasn't really my fault. I just... care. Oops.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Oh, ignore my Fugi freaking out. With the new audio setup, I don't know how to put like a compressor or a noise gate on Discord. I'm sure there's a way, but it's probably something to do with like a proper mixer, like a... Not an Elgato. It's a, what's that audio mixer that every streamer has? Stream Deck? No. What? Now it's gonna bother me. Hold on. Audio mixer for streamers. What is the name? Nope. Go XLR. I'm assuming I could do it with a Go XLR, but I also don't have one of those. But there also just might be a way to do it so it doesn't freak out. I'll look into it, but just disregard.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
But he loves them.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Let me... One quick... Hello, Ruda. I'm gonna... Actually, it doesn't really matter as long... Hi, hello. That's a little loud, actually. Maybe that'll help. I don't know if that'll help. I'm not using Discord more than... Try that. If it doesn't change anything, I'll stop worrying about it and focus. Yeah.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir,
Hey,
he
it worked!
refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
Wait, what'd you say? Like a satire, he refuses to heed the prophecy while he disrespects the... Oh, so he was chosen by the gods, but he also disrespects the gods. Fair enough.
He was indeed chosen by Xerxes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Throw him in the brig!
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Don't do that, he's just a little guy.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time.
Sure.
But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Yes, it is I.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We. Amend me. Am I, though? Wasn't this in the past? Because it was some time ago. Oh, wait, no. This is now. I don't know if I have a choice. The illusion of choice. Honestly, if it were me, I'd still be on the fence. Well, would I be, though? I'm still on the fence.
Understand. It was the sacred beast's idea, after all. However, it warrants careful consideration, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
I was like, what are you talking? Who's the sacred beast? I think they're just talking about Mem.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
You'll always be a little memmed.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
I have a Stellaron inside of me, so I don't know how much humanity was there to begin with, but...
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Am I getting married to Amphorius? What's happening here? Are you trying to talk me out of it?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you. It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
I guess if you won't do it, I'll just settle. Like a shot in the dark. I do not descend to hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I'm out! I do not descend into hell. Who will?
Mem worry. Memmy, mem.
I'm worry.
Mem.
Wait, what? Straight to heaven.
Mem. Hero.
Mem hero, very true.
Mem.
You have nothing to mem. I guess not.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Intriguing.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Trust you all to make.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
I now really want. I saw like art of Miyabi, Sunless, eating a melon, and I was just like, man, it's been a while since I had any kind of good watermelon. Honeydew, I guess. Although I'm more partial to orange melon than.
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Oh, wow. That doesn't seem like a flag at all. Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castris. Hi, Castris. I feel like if the Trailblazer had their own will and not just me picking the choices, I feel like they'd be more, a lot more willing to just go along with this. They'd kind of just seem to always be willing to help wherever they go. Although I think the only thing holding them back would be potentially impeding the Trailblaze. They're them walking on the path of the Trailblaze if they get locked down in him.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Hey, you're not coming with us? You need a Goliath for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What about that? I missed something?
Mem?
Yeah, I was about to say!
I actually think so too.
Perish.
Mem? Me, mem.
Mem? Mem? The correct option to increase friendship level?
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
SAS per.
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Surprise. One goes through life without leaving their mark. Probably did not think much of it. No one goes through life without leaving them.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
The Rosy Celestial Maiden! See, it's also captured your intrigue!
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
Please!
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Becomes Sunday 2.0 and joins us on the Trailblaze journey. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don, huh?
May you complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Okay. Where is Don? Yep. Yeah, I'll walk down there. A while. It's been a while since I just walked around M4. I've just been chilling in Penacone. Since catching up on the story. For no real reason other than the Divergent Universe there, so I'm just always there.
What are you folks going to do?
Going the right way, right? Yeah. Music I was listening to earlier is stuck in my head. Ah, guess I could be.
Heard? Seems like all... I'd love to go in and take a look.
Is that Finon? Greetings! Friends assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Oh, partner. Oh. Hold on, it seems like the Fugi's not well anymore. That should probably be optimal, maybe? I don't know. Some good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? Seems they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives.
Okay.
They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
Cool.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Sorry. Continue. Oh. So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I have never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperful Academy, or University.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Sounds like some sort of system to balance the...
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
We also have an extremist in the Chrysos heirs, so why we're so concerned.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it an Axa? Looks like you've realized it as well.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Cersei's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Right, because he's technically dead without the core flame. And Cersei's is the only thing keeping him alive, basically.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey? Defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Astreus and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. None of these seem like they're going to be easy to deal with. Let's just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
At least they're aware of it. In like... In Penacony, everyone was just kind of like... I don't think imagine I just sang a portion of White Knight because I don't know a good quip for this bit.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Okay.
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
This is a lot of things. Democratic politics have always been fascinated the citizens of different city-states and Amphorus when an Akuma was first established and its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akuma Citizens Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akuma's... I'm not reading all this. I'm going to go grab another water, and that's it. I'll be right back. 1 second. Kirby. All right, we are back. Okay, back to it. You got anything to say? Just as I suspected. Troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. Complex internal politics, personal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. I've never seen that word actually written out, I don't think. Hold on. Because I look at... sorry that I'm like... kind of stopping sometimes and like checking things. 'Cause this is the first real, I mentioned earlier, first real stream that I'm like fully using all my new stuff. So I'm trying to make sure everything's working properly. I'm looking at my Fugi to make sure like my audio is being picked up, but at the same time, I changed the settings so that it wouldn't pick up on like the voice acting in the game, so it doesn't like freak out when the game's talking. But we'll see. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in the large interwoven web. Okay. Rest for one night. Time for Eepers Jeepers.
Mem nervous.
I'm also mem nervous, but you know what? Everything will be fine. Maybe this will get a ratio mention. Ah! Speaking of which, I don't recall seeing any rubber duck toys in the baths of Akama. Seems like they only have these wheels. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Astrid. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin. Wonder if it is. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one.
Ruby looked purple there.
Ornamence's vacant totem awaits.
Okay.
If
I don't
you
know why I
have
keep doing
made
that.
Your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius. Please, step forward.
Sure thing.
Mr. I am sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
Can we hold hands?
Oh, right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing?
Good.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive? Oh. Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
I love. Also, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. I think there's a way to check in here. Ah, yes. Oh. Wait, no, it is today. Is it? Or is it tomorrow? Ah, it's tomorrow. I think. I thought today might have been it, but tomorrow is the actual 2-year anniversary for Ariel. I thought it was today. I heard it was today. I guess I maybe missed it. That's cool. Ariel for wonderful memories over these past 2 years. Many more. Fine on.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
It makes sense that Finon's more serious about this, given he, I guess, failed. Failed Ikador's trial. Also, does caps lock change your camera? That's crazy. Did not know that. I accidentally hit it. Oh, I was like, who do I need to speak
I
to?
still vividly recall when you entered the Vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finon will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Zoom tight. Dr. Treby? Nope.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Ah, that put a smile on my face.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time.
Real quick, I need blowing. Okay, enough stalling. Enough distractions. Let's go.
We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
I've long gotten used to fighting fires. We'll be more serious with this. Begin.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
We're not the Traveler, we're the Trailblaze.
Who? Mem. Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world,
Ma'am.
we seek your divinity to mend the
Rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold,
till
till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn.
Ah, shit.
Please, focus.
My bad. All over the place. Wasn't plugged in anything. My bad.
And surrender the core flame.
You got it, boss. Oh. Did not think we'd be one of the chosen Chrysos heirs, but
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love all of you! Oh, his eyeballs. Yeah, I was looking at Castris, by the way. Butt out, Don Hung. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood. So let's just leave the farewells for now.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
But of course. Mem. What's the trial gonna be? Oh, and I'm gone.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed.
Aye.
While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
What's the deal with that? Oh, is it about an Axa? Oh, it is about an Axa. Ew.
Slap! Wake up!
You speak full sentences now? Stop.
How is it? How do you feel?
Mem's not memming anymore! How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Ah, wait. That up. Well, actually, turn that up or turn this up? And turn this up.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer. Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end? Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
It's so weird hearing Mem not just say Mem.
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
I don't know. Are we?
Memories. Broken. Mother. Where? Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Presumably their mother, but we don't know. Also, is this the same? Can't leave. I'm on my way. That's the exit. Hello.
You. It's you. I remember you.
Hi.
Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Skyfather? Is that the Eon or is that the Sky Titan? That's not Aquila. Aquila. Oh, Fule. I was like, I don't remember the Eon. Does Skyfather refer to Fule? Titan's words are in syllable emerging, cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, the unseen mountain walls and the reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. The echo, you make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
What's troubling you, big fella? No. Give it to us, Titan.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
I hate how I wanted to say bitches.
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
I'm so stupid. Such a serious moment, and brain's like, funny answer.
What you lack is a future.
Oh. That's right. I live in the moment.
Future?
Now, thanks to science, Lamontic gear on.
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
What?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
So, the Memoria, I think that's what it was called, that affected March, we assume, is also affecting me.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
You mean that I'm already dead?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
We're not building an anomaly team, we don't want that. You still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me, quickly!
Time never compromises.
never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
For the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth, proclaim your future. This is the true trial of... Hey! Finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Ornyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Sigh, Donna. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. You remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. Passed out when our car got hit. Blacked out too. But not before dragging you out. Good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Wait, what? Did I die there? Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then. Several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. Then, I was also hit by a falling rock and consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. When I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. Haha! So you were knocked unconscious by a rock! I'm more concerned than that. How exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory, like those objects of the past and miracles of Ornyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed that you couldn't stray too far. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you. Truth might be the opposite. What should we do next? Stellaron, do something! Cry. Cry for me. Not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Ornyx mentioned finding your stolen future and defeating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there's some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. Keys seem to lie with the Hands of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
I didn't know you could do that. I think this will be better.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
Thanatos.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then, Chris.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Don Hung, we're having fried mem tonight. I don't feel like that's a bad thing, though. I feel like keeping that from them would be more detrimental than anything. I don't feel like any of them are gonna... Well, that'll raise a flag, so I'm not gonna say that. You notice the resolute yet gentle look in Dan Heng's eyes. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries and words. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words. As he once said, not the time for sorrow yet. Next, you will go to the Grove to check out the situation, while you should be looking for Castris with Mem. Hi, buddy. Right. I didn't expect myself to be dead, but... It's always something. Garden of Life. We're gonna teleport there. I don't feel like...
Mister, I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Okay. For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Oh. Is she testing to see if I'll die? At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give Castris a scare. Sure. Greetings! In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation. And you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses. Its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. Oh. To be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came. Placing it, the touch of fingertips. Tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
You're invading my personal space is insane. Castris? Shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
I also expected it to just be something with the Stellaron and be like, oh, we have protagonist powers.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
No, that was perfect. You took my breath away, literally, and I was just in awe.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
There's no harm in trying again. I want to see the CG again.
Never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
By all means. Aw. The music is very beautiful. Astris once again places her palm on your face. Shivers calm some.
Yes.
Cover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
On bravely. I understand.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Species are disappearing.
Collection of fables passed down from the city-state of dragons and waves, Styxia. Piled by the bardess, Archepia. Copy is gifted, Castris by Trian. The Dragon and the Princess. When the dragon's wings first swept across Styxia like waves crashing against the rocks. All, from the poor to the rich, from the curious, fearful, looked up in awe. Dragon, dragon, why are you silent and sorrowful? The princess climbed to the high tower where the dragon made, gently stroking its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh. Blackened pus poured from within. The distant black tide had transformed it into a monster. It opened its mouth and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. A great disgrace! We must avenge her! The archers with silver bows and blacksmiths with hammers gathered 700 warriors, swearing to cut open the dragon's belly, rescue the princess. The fierce battle, stone shattered, columns fell, till the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds. Black blood perished. The princess, pulled from the dragon's belly, was already lifeless. My child, born of my flesh and blood, could I allow you to perish before me? Grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasure, called upon an alchemist. In the high tower, the alchemist set a ritual, drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. In enough anime to know where this is going. But how could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to a pure white flower? Princess, resurrected from death, extended her claws and unfurled her massive bony wings, devoured every last soul in the city. As the evil dragon's wings finally cast the shadow of death over none, poor, rich, weeping, or trembling, resist its grasp. Styxia, once a land of treasured glory, your people until their last breath refused to blame you, refused to blame the loving queen, the valiant centurion, the wise mage, or the kind princess, only lamenting the inevitable and unstoppable Black Death. Or Kepia's note. Oh, this story holds great value. If this is true, then it was the evil dragon that brought death to Styxia. But where's the dragon now? The one who once took the form of the princess. Intriguing. I don't know why I keep doing this today.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some...
Yeah. Alright. I've recently discussed my desire to draw more frequently and try to get better at art. Just for nothing more than personal reasons. Just to have another hobby to indulge in, to make the brainworms worm a little bit more. But somebody put it, when I said it's like, oh, I want to draw, I need to hyperfixate on something to draw it or something along those lines. They were like, well, or I need to get better so I can hyperfixate and draw a character, but they were like, the getting better at it comes with the hyperfixation. And I was reminded of that conversation when Castris put her hand on the Trailblazer's face. I was like, I want to draw this. This is peak. Absolute cinema. Also, hello. We have 10 minutes before the special program. Do I want to... We can do this.
They're here.
This conversation should...
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Dead. So the entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. Feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
He's hitting on me!
You've completed
Yowie!
the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind.
It made me so sad.
However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about.
Oh.
Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body?
I'm sure you have.
If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
What do you mean by that?
Nevertheless, Now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get
Not
her
later.
to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
I was wondering how Cypher was going to come into play in the story. Is this supposed to be comforting? Thank you for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
But before that, just... Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Oh, goody.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh, shit! Not long ago.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Okay.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Okay.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Okay, Steve. Ooh, pop off.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
In English, please?
Hand of Shadow.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Oh, right. He's also dead.
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of a Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
Huh?
Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
You know, I said that this wouldn't take 10 minutes. I didn't expect him to throw us into this, so...
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh, Cersei's. I was like, who the fuck is that?
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Okay, don't give me that sass.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Hey, we have the same expiration dates.
15 days and nights.
No, 15
What
hours.
is it?
Oh,
Are you
maybe not.
finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
Oh. Oh, we have 15 days? I thought it was 15 hours.
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Okay.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Well, we will get back to this when it is time to get back to this. Real quick, I'm going to set up for the special program. Albedo? On the thumbnail? Exclamation point, question mark? I said that and I immediately click over to the thing and it's not him anymore. It's the chef lady. That's very funny. Here. Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. That's crazy though. I was like, oh my god, him on the thumbnail? And then he's not in the thumbnail. I'll mute it on my computer because I have to mute it on both and the computer. Title. Changed the category. Oh, wait. Now we're good. But I am very invested in the Trailblaze mission so far. We're definitely going to continue that after this. I don't know if we'll go to completion. I've heard it's quite long. But we'll go as long as... But yeah, I was wondering, I was like, if we're going back to Mondstadt, it's gonna be on the banner. But I forgot that this girl was even... Oh, wait, it's gonna be a premiere. So it's gonna have that stupid ass countdown thing, isn't it? I'm gonna mute the desktop audio for your guys' sake, and then unmute it. Because it's gonna be loud. But I'm excited about this. In my head, I was like, oh, well, there's no way there's gonna be Fontaine story spoilers in this because we're all like super into Natlin now. But she's very clearly in Fontaine, I think. Yeah. So maybe we will. Who knows? But I don't care. I committed to watching it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm especially interested in why Albedo and all them were on the front, and then now they're not. Yeah, I'm very glad I muted it for you guys. I'm gonna unmute it now, and then I'm just gonna turn it up when I was gonna mute it until it happens, but I might forget, so I'm not gonna do that. But at least it's only a minute, thank God. I hate this. Like, I get why the premiere count, I get why it's there, but this should be an option, not a necessity. The whole point of a premiere is to get everyone watching it at the same time, but more often than not, unless you insta-premiere it, which I was gonna say doesn't make sense. Even then, you shouldn't have to have this stupid-ass countdown. It's really annoying. The whole point of a premiere is like getting people in the same place, and that's why you have a waiting room. People are obviously gonna wait for it. Anyway, it's time now. Oh shit. I was like, oh, Farina! I was so confused. I'm like, I'm watching the English version, right? I can understand what they're saying enough. Oh. It's Kofier. Oh, she's a spear user. Ooh. I was like, yeah, why are they here? Oh shit. Okay. Wait. Okay. I don't know why I'm surprised that his banner is this version. That's cool. Wait, that was a D-Luke pose. I'll be honest, I didn't think I'd have to be reading subtitles this morning, so I'm a little bit... Oh. It's been a long time since I heard Japanese albedo, so I was like, wait, who is that? Who are you?
魔女会と正式な会談を行うことを願ってるんだ。あら、そんな勇気のある子がまだモンドにいたの
？Is that a boss?
天地が逆さになった時、人は世界の本質を知る。なら、盤面が逆さになったら。
Oh.
罪のない人を
どうしてこんなことにウィレットが襲撃にあって。
これはレムリアが戦争のために用意した薬物なのよ。人体研究という課題を諦めたことは一度もない。モンドの法律にのっとり被告人アルベドを殺人および死体遺棄で有罪とする。今も近くから聞こえるよ。
お？なんだ、バルバトスか？
ファルか
Oh, I hate that I'm hype about it. Oh, redemption code! Everyone hurry! It's time to redeem! I'll post them all in chat. And I'll copy and paste them all into Genshin afterwards. Wow. Okay. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to be super excited, but that I'm actually excited. How long do we have until the next version? Because I don't know if I can catch up in time. But maybe we just do 50 Genshin streams all back to back to back that are all 24 hours long. I love Trials. So, that seems very interesting. I'm also very curious about who the person was in like the pink-haired person. They seemed very cute.
Hello everyone, welcome to
Why is this
the
in English
Genshin
now?
Impact version 5.6 special
All right,
program.
sure.
I'm Jane Jackson, the voice of Veressa, and I have two awesome co-hosts with me today. Why don't you introduce yourselves?
What up, my dudes? My name is Johnny LaQuasto, and I'm the voice of Aoife.
What up, dudes? Oh, look at her.
Your turn.
Hello everyone, my name is Emily Cass and I voice Escoffier. I'm so excited to be
Oh,
here.
I said it right.
And I am so excited to be hosting alongside
I'm gonna turn
you
off the
two
subtitles.
Oh, by the way, Emily, I have to say, the way your chibi's tail moves around is so cool.
Oh, actually, it's not a tail. It's a self-adapting movement signal tracking support mech. It's a piece of tech, basically. It helps Escoffier in the kitchen and in combat. It's one of her essential utensils.
But it looks so much like a tail.
Yeah, a lot of people think that. And considering how it looks, people even call Escoffier a demon chef.
Ah, okay, that seems a little extreme.
Yeah, I'd say so too, but honestly, I don't know much about Escoffier. Can you tell us more about her, Emily?
Absolutely. Let's take a look at her profile. Escoffier used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
They're not working
The hotel
anymore.
is famous
I was
for
looking
the
at that.
extremely popular and exclusive Gâteau de Bourg.
Gâteau de Bourg.
Exclusive?
Yeah, only a limited amount of slices are available per day. Escoffier is a master
I like the
of
hearts
precision
in her
gastronomy,
eyes.
which means she approaches cooking as a science. She even develops advanced mecha to use in her cooking process.
Wow, that's some dedication to her craft.
Of course, in Escoffier's kitchen, no dish is ready to be served until it has her stamp of approval. And when she likes something, she gets completely lost in the flavors. It looks almost like she's in heaven.
That sounds incredible, but what if she doesn't like it?
Oh, then she'd probably say something like...
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove. You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom.
Wow. Intense.
I promise Escoffier is actually very well-mannered most of the time. But when it comes to food, she couldn't be more strict. It's all for good reason, though.
Ice
Escoffier
utensils are
believes
cute.
her mission as a chef is to make haute cuisine accessible to all. So she's not just strict on other people, she demands perfection from herself too. Because that's the only way to make her dream a reality.
Oh, is that why she develops all those cooking mecha?
That's right. With their help, even people who are short on time or cooking skills can be capable of making a good meal.
Ha, okay. That feels like a personal call-out. But seriously, though, I'm telling you, I could use something exactly like that.
Same here. Emily, you said Escoffier used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg. Does that mean she doesn't work there anymore?
Yeah, that's right. She even had to spend time in the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede? What happened?
We can't divulge the details right now, but all will be revealed in Escoffier's story quest, treasured above all. So be sure to check it out if you're interested, travellers. You'll also be rewarded with extra Ascension materials for Escoffier. Oh, and
The
travellers
stockings
will get to take
are-
part in a one-of-a-kind
or the
culinary
tights.
showdown in this quest. Not only will travellers
Oh, hey.
get to experience Escoffier's mentorship firsthand, but special guests will
Oh.
also make an appearance.
Oh, that's...
Special guest, nice.
Wait.
Huh.
He's
Okay,
cute.
I see blubber beasts and romaritime flowers. Wait, do we have to cook 4 blubber beasts using romaritime flowers? That's not much to work with.
All I can say is, trust in Escoffier. she can work wonders.
Oh, I'm definitely a believer. Okay, so we know what she can do in the kitchen, but what about on the battlefield?
Right, let's get into it.
Well, why don't we look?
Escoffier wields a cryo
Riosley.
and is a powerful addition to freeze-focused teams, which brings us to one of her talents.
Ooh.
When Escoffier's elemental skill or elemental burst hits an enemy, she can reduce their resistance to hydro and cryo damage. The more hydro
I'm glad I pulled
Riosley, the greater the reduction.
Okay, so it looks like the enemies here aren't actually frozen, but the resistance reduction still takes effect.
Yeah, that's really important. As long as her elemental skill or burst hits an enemy, the reduction takes effect. The enemy doesn't need to be frozen. That means the talent works on bosses and other unfreezable enemies.
Wow, so it seems like any character that deals hydro or cryo damage can benefit from that talent. I can definitely see her being a powerful support in freeze teams.
True, but Escoffier's not just a support. She can dish out damage as well. With an actual dish.
No way.
Yeah, and when Escoffier unleashes her elemental skill, she summons a cooking mech to the field that follows the active character and periodically fires projectiles at nearby enemies, dealing
That's like
cryo
Mona's
damage.
thing. Except it actually
with
fires
her
it.
ability to shred
I'm sorry, that just looks like a normal guy.
She basically buffs her own damage. In addition, her elemental burst restores HP to the entire party.
Oh, she's a healer.
Incredible. Okay, so she can buff the party, dish out damage,
Okay,
and
so
heal.
she feels necessary
Sounds like
if you
she's
run
pretty
those
versatile.
teams.
Yeah, and thanks to a different talent, she has another ability that really showcases her skills as a chef.
Ooh.
If you hold her elemental skill, the cooking
What?
mech she summons can absorb elemental energy and convert it into a delicious dish.
What?
I've never seen a talent like that before.
Okay, so you don't even have to prepare the ingredients yourself? Bro, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Bro.
and plus, she can produce several kinds of dishes
What?
this way.
Well, that will be so fun to check out in game.
Totally. So
That's
take
crazy.
note of this next piece of news, travelers. In the first half of version
Navia's
5.6,
back!
we'll have event wishes for Escoffier and Navia. A new 5-star polearm, Symphonist.
That's a
Sense
cool
will be
weapon.
featured on the weapon banner. Our new 4-star character,
Oh my
Aoife,
God, Aoife.
will also
Oh, he's a
enjoy drop rates
4-star?
on the first half banners.
Aoife, no way, bro.
I think that's my line, but
I
couldn't
thought
say
he
it
was
better
a fucking
myself.
5-star.
Oh, and
What?
another bit of really exciting news is that travelers will get to spend more time with these two in the new version.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Okay, take a look at this clip and you'll see.
Get a load of this.
All eyes are on me. Lowly servants, behold, the almighty Dragon Lord's magnificence! The heck are you on about? Why does no one ask for the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord? Kahula how? Oh, wow. No way, bro. What? You little... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Do you even hear yourself, bro? How dare you! You insolent, contemptuous Huh? What are you on about? No way, bro. Huh? Seriously? Seriously? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Darn it. Oh, wow. No way, bro. Do you even hear yourself, bro? You're hopeless. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulao! His wisdom is wasted on you. No way, bro. See you later. Huh?
No way, bro. I was sure Aoife would be a 5-star.
Oh, you meant Kakuku and a How. Wow, I feel like those two could argue forever.
Dude, you don't know the half of it.
Hang in there, bro.
You too, huh? Man, this bro thing is really taking off.
Well, Kakuku is just that infectious. So, travelers met Aoife in the previous version, but since we now have the chance to add him to our parties, want to give us a formal introduction, Johnny?
I thought you never asked, Jane. Absolutely. As most of you probably know, Aoife is a Saurian vet from the Flower Feather clan. In that land, humans and Saurians live and fight side by side. Saurians get sick and hurt just like everyone else. So Saurian vets do a very important job in that land.
Okay.
And Aoife is a really good one. In fact, you've probably heard of some of his accomplishments already. Like how he saved Kakuku's life, and now, of course, Kakuku works as his trusty assistant.
Yeah, Aoife is practically a miracle worker. I heard Ahau got sick one time, so Kaniche took him to Aoife for treatment, and what do you know? Ahau was better in like 2 seconds. Imagine that.
Sounds like Aoife really knows his stuff. I wonder if he can treat all kinds of dragons, like even ones from other nations.
I guess, in theory, yeah, I don't see why not. Plus, if it was an emergency, Kakuku could help him get there in no time.
I mean, I heard the Flower Feather clan is known for riding Kukasaurs.
Oh, that was Aoife. I was
this
like...
is less riding and more dangling, isn't it?
Hey, this is a Kakuku appreciation zone only, all right? But seriously, just wait until you see him sprint. He spreads out those huge wings, and it's super awesome. Oh, and while we're on the subject, if there are any travelers who haven't done the part of the Ochkanatlan World Quest where you chase down the evil dragon, try it out with Aoife. It'll be a completely different kind of flying experience.
Yeah, I see that. Although
haven't
it
done
looks
it yet.
more like Aoife is chasing down a patient for a checkup.
Yeah. So, okay, what else can Aoife do in combat?
Well, Aoife is an Anemo Vision user with a lot of tricks up his sleeve. For example, when faced with
Probably a
aggressive
catalyst.
enemies, Aoife can unleash his elemental burst and fire a therapeutic sedative, creating a wind current that pulls in and restrains enemies. Yeah, of course, as Aoife's good bro, Kakuku also helps him out in combat. With Aoife's elemental skill, Kakuku lifts him into the air, giving him an aerial advantage in combat.
Like Wanderer.
And while in this state, Aoife can continuously fire tonic shots, which deal Anemo damage upon impact and restore HP to the entire party.
Doesn't look like it's healing a lot, though.
So what kind of team comps work best with Aoife?
Well, to answer that, we should introduce one of his talents first. When Aoife is in the Night Soul's Blessing state, he can use his Field Medic's vision to increase swirl and electrocharge damage based on the total amount of Night Soul points across the entire party.
Okay, so he works well with characters that can trigger swirl and electrocharged reactions, and characters that can generate Night Soul points. He seems like a really flexible unit.
Yeah, he is. Plus, in areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics, if your current active character or indwelled Saurian's HP drops below a certain percent, Aoife can consume his own phlogiston to heal them.
Nice, putting those medical skills to use. His kit seems really intuitive and
Intriguing.
exploration. I feel like exploring the sacred volcano will be a lot easier. With
It's crazy that he's a 4-star, not only because of his design, but just his combat.
He is a helpful little guy. Now,
I also
moving
didn't
on
get
to our
Ororon
next bit of news. A new
from
boss
the,
is coming in version 5.6. The secret
previous
source
quest.
automaton
I
overshoot
should have,
device.
but
Travelers will need to defeat it to obtain ascension materials for Escoffier.
Huh. I feel like we've faced something like this before.
That's because this boss has the same origins as the secret source automaton configuration device from version 5.1. Both are pieces of ancient
Pete
dragon
Lolly
technology.
gets her rerun.
They
I'm.
almost seem like
I gotta
two
get her.
parts of one terrifying monster.
Okay, Jane, let's, this is where we should wrap this part up, I think, because travelers can search for their own answers to this in-game. Now, let's kick off the event portion.
Oh, wow. There are Natlan characters in Fontaine? Is it because of a festival or something?
Not a festival. An amusement park organized by Navia and the Spina di Rasula. Ororon and Aoife are there to deliver Natlan produce for the event. But it's not all veggies and good times, unfortunately. Against the backdrop of the festivities, a smuggling case is uncovered, leading Kaniche and Risley to cross paths.
Ooh, a Saurian hunter and a prison warden. Sounds like a fun pairing.
Yeah, right? I actually have a few sneak peeks to share, so let's take a look.
Weird. Why is Ahau cowering behind Kaniche? I would have thought he was too proud for that. Oh,
I didn't know he looked
it
8-bit
must
in
be
game.
because
That's
of
pretty
Fontaine's
cool.
ban on flying objects.
Exactly. Ahau and Kakuku made the journey all the way to Fontaine and happened to arrive just in time for the ban.
Ugh.
Ahau was able to hide, but Kakuku got scared and flew straight into the Palais Pneumonia. Ororon thinks Kakuku will manage to send all of the important documents in the Palais flying around the building.
Oh no, that can't end well.
A ban on flying
What about
objects?
Aoife? Isn't he going to come to Kakuku's rescue?
Don't worry, with Nervalette and Risley there, Kakuku's in good hands. Plus, he might even learn a new phrase or two. Hey, check it out. Risley managed to teach him one. Anyone want to guess what it is?
Oh, I don't really know what it could be. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see.
Poggers.
Anyway, I wanted to point out, there are 2 dragons in this picture. So, does that mean Nervalet could, like, interpret for Kakuku? You know, dragon to dragon. Oh, I can't wait to see how their interactions go.
Honestly, I can't even picture it, but I just know it's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah, there's nothing we can say that beats the real thing. So, if you're interested, be sure to check out all the shenanigans in-game. And trust me, there are a lot of them. Always makes me laugh. Now, on to the actual amusement park. Let me give you some background. It's called the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland, and it's the brainchild of a well-known engineer and film buff with the Spina di Rasula in charge of the financing, construction, and general operations.
Oh, Lapine Pauline is back. Didn't she almost go bankrupt after basing her research on that fake story? I hope her investment pays off this time.
Well, if the Traveler agrees to come on board, Lapine Pauline might be in a better position.
Come on board? Why are my fraud alarm bells ringing?
It's not like that. If you don't trust Lapine Pauline, yeah, okay. Her track record isn't great, but at least trust Cheval Moran and the Spina di Rasula.
If you say so.
And how do we make sure we don't run it into the ground?
Well, if the Traveler agrees to come on board, Lapine Pauline might be in a better position.
Wait, so this is a management sim? Okay, tell me everything.
You got it, bro. Travelers will be in charge of operations, like upgrading the facilities, expanding the park, and managing the staff. During each business cycle, travelers will need to allocate their precious funds and action points to the most important tasks based on their management needs.
And plus, Navia recruited Master Chef Escoffier to run the park's theme restaurant. Woo! The dishes she creates can give you unique management buffs, so don't miss out.
Absolutely. You can also increase your revenue by adding different kinds of attractions. For example, in Eclectic Escapades, visitors can experience unforgettable adventures where they fly through the air or dash underwater at high speeds.
Wow.
Or
that seems
there's
fun.
Movie masterpieces where you have to use special abilities to reach the end of the stage and seize the treasure.
Oh, that seems
Before
fun.
launching these attractions, travelers will need to try them out and create a standardized strategy guide for each one, so that visitors understand how to get the most out of the experience.
Nice.
Oh, and travelers can also add an attraction called Mellow Manor, where they can create a cozy retreat for different animals to draw in visitors and increase revenue.
And travelers can also recruit some familiar faces to help run the park. Among the recruits are Fontanian companions and friends from other nations too.
Yeah, that's right. By completing friendly encounters, travelers
He has a
can learn
brand.
useful management techniques from their companions. Eventually, these companions will become fixtures at the park and provide even more management support. So, long story short, don't worry too much. You don't have to go it alone.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't sound too bad.
And plus, once you get down to business, you'll be rewarded for your efforts.
Ooh, do tell.
Oh, I will. Reach a certain point in the operations and you'll be able to claim all sorts of rewards, including Primo Gems and a new 4-star bow, Sequence.
Why is it always a bow?
Awesome! More Primo Gems to save for your next pull. Which reminds me, we still haven't finished announcing the event wishes, have we?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Right.
Oh, Kaniche.
Yeah, sorry to keep you in suspense, travelers. In the second half of version 5.6, we'll have returning event wishes for Kaniche
What about
and the Rise of the
Albedo?
Shogun.
Nice.
Plus, the Chronicled Wish banner will be returning in version 5.6. I know a lot of travelers have been waiting for that, so check it out if you're interested.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to. And best of luck on your pulls.
All right.
Yo-
That was a
Yo,
lot
Miya,
of info,
Ito.
So let's take our first break. Here's the
Kuzuha,
second redemption code,
attempt
travelers.
number 4. Kind of a banger, not gonna lie. Oh, look at Felina. Escoffier! Escoffier. Oh, I'm gonna have to send these codes to a friend of mine because I doubt that they're watching the special program. I'll have to remind myself to do that later.
The Windbloom Festival, once a celebration of flowers, now shrouded in unease.
Okay. This is what I'm after.
Why is Albedo on trial? Who is the young man in the courtroom? And is he friend or foe? What tidings does the Dodo communication device bring this time? The answers to these questions and more in the version 5.6 Archon Quest.
Oh.
Nice voice.
Oh, shucks, thanks.
So, we finally make it back to Mondstadt, and Albedo's on trial. And I don't even know what to think. But something tells me there's more to this situation.
I'm surprised that they didn't do an Albedo rerun.
I've put together some information about the case. Let's go through it and see if we can uncover some new clues. So, here's the deal. Albedo's been accused of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, and the case is being tried in secret. The logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius, Hertha, seems to have compelling evidence against Albedo.
Madam Hertha?
So the situation is serious.
I'm sure Hertha is just trying to do her job and uncover the truth.
Oh, that's
But
Hertha.
there has to be some kind of misunderstanding here.
Well, in court, the evidence does the talking. Travelers will have access to Albedo's office on the second floor of headquarters.
Wait, do we actually get to
do their own
investigate?
investigation into the case and
Oh, wait.
track down some clues.
Oh, that's
so
hype.
I saw Jean, Kaya, and Eula in the courtroom, all members of the Knights of Favonius, which makes sense. But it looked like someone from the church was also there.
Oh, that's Dahlia. He's the deacon of the Church of Favonius, so he works with Barbara, Rosaria, and the other members of the clergy. Dahlia acts as the Herald of Barbados, which is interesting because he's also friends with Venti.
Yeah, very interesting. He sounds like a very important figure then.
Well, speaking of Venti, the Dodo communication device is back in this quest. At some point, Venti needs it to get in touch with Alice. But on the first attempt, the line connects to Grandmaster Varka instead. It's only on the second try that he manages to reach Alice.
Wait.
Whoa, hold on.
Varka?
You just dropped two major names. Varka has been on an expedition for a long
The
time.
acting or the actual
We finally get to hear
Grandmaster?
how he's doing. As for Alice, we know she's the mother of the most adorable Klee and an elder of the Hexen Circle. But I wonder
That's
why
Klee's
Venti
mom.
needs to get in touch with her.
Oh.
Wait, could it be because of the monsters in the city?
Oh, you know what? In Amber's anthology chapter, she did say the number of monsters around Mondstadt has been skyrocketing lately.
Wait, I remember that.
Now there are even more monsters in the city. So maybe Venti is reaching out to Alice for help.
I think you two are onto something. And if we take a look at this map, we can see that a lot of our old friends have joined in on the fight to defend Mondstadt.
Wow, this is kind of emotional. Mondstadt was the beginning of everything. It's the place where travelers met their first companions and embarked on this whole journey. And now it's in crisis. Oh, hopefully travelers can do something to stop it.
Oh, they can, but it won't be an easy road. Alice can offer something to help, but travelers will need to pass a trial first and defeat the king and queen on the chessboard.
Anything to defend Mondstadt. I'm sure travelers aren't scared of a little trial.
Okay. Then let's take a look at what awaits them.
This is a cool boss. Thematically, I don't know if it'll be annoying as hell to fight. I wonder if they're gonna have like 2 health bars or if they share a health bar or what.
Alice will preside over the first phase of the trial. The trial takes place on a chessboard, but the rules of chess don't exactly apply. Look closely and you'll notice some of the pieces on the board can harm the king. Travelers can use that to their advantage to create an opening and dish out damage. But
That's
in the
cool.
second phase, there are no chess pieces to use. Travelers will need to rely on their own strength to emerge victorious.
It looks like there's a different Dodoco presiding over the second phase. One wearing a blue hat. Is that a different mage from the Hexen Circle?
Ooh, I wonder which one.
Well, travelers will have to uncover that for themselves. As for the second phase of the trial, let me offer
they do
a
have
quick
2 health
piece
bars.
of advice. The boss has some extremely powerful attacks, but freeze reactions can help you create
Maybe jot that one down for later,
Maybe you
travellers.
should pull a freeze.
So we know
A
there's
character that
murder, an
looks
attack on Mondstadt, a Hexen Circle trial, but we have no idea how all of this is connected. Seems like there's a lot for travellers to uncover. You know, if you think about it, first Natlan had a crisis with the ley lines that almost ended in death. Then, a similar crisis happened in Liyue, and now Mondstadt is in danger. I can't help but wonder if this is all some kind of terrible omen.
Yeah, but look on the bright side. It's another chance for answers. Maybe we'll uncover new clues about forces we've encountered before, or what we can expect on the road ahead.
Or maybe we'll even get one step closer to the truth of Teyvat.
Yeah, and then travelers can give us all the answers.
Yeah, I think we're gonna leave all that hard work to you guys.
All right, okay, well, let's lighten things up and dive into the remaining version 5.6 events.
Yes.
First up on the docket is an event that brings us back to Fontaine, where travelers can test
I
out
wonder
their
if Dahlia's
tactical
gonna be a
brilliance
4 or a
in the
5
new
star.
wargame,
And if they're,
Operation
I
Downhorse
doubt they're gonna be on
Simulation.
this banner though.
Dude, nice.
Oh, I know.
That'd be 2 new
This
4
wargame
stars.
comes with all new offensive and defensive
Oh, this
gameplay.
thing again.
The key to success is
Oh well.
really understanding
No,
your
this
game
seems
pieces.
new.
Okay.
But it's
what do you
similar.
mean?
Well, for example, is it a melee or ranged attack piece? Can it quickly break through obstacles or maybe even bypass them entirely? Once you feel like you know what you're doing, you can test out your skills in co-op. The actual gameplay is pretty simple. What this event really tests is strategy. For example, when adjusting your defensive lineup, you can even set traps for your opponent.
I see a button called Defensive Simulation. Looks like we can use it to test out our strategies?
That's right. And once you set the defensive and offensive lineup that works best for you, the battle is ready to begin.
Wait.
And while
Oh,
your
wait, it's
opponent tries to
multiplayer!
break through your defenses, your job is to use your chosen offensive lineup to outmaneuver their strategy. The side that breaks the opposing formation first, or makes greater progress within the time limit, wins.
Interesting.
Okay, so it sounds like it all comes down to strategy. All right, so get tactical, travelers.
Now, if that last event was mostly about brain power, this next one is all about firepower.
Let's go.
Okay, let's take a look at the gameplay.
Ooh.
Think this is a simple battle for coins? Ha, well, think again. Players will have the opportunity to indwell Saurians at certain points. Use their abilities to your advantage, and you might be able to turn the tides in your favor.
This looks so fun.
This seems fun, yeah.
You could just stay in Saurian form the whole time and blast all the other players away.
Oh, if only. The
Either with
Saurian
that
form only lasts so long. But even in human form, you'll have Natlan character skills at your disposal. So the goal is to collect as many coins as possible to secure victory.
Oh, this seems fun.
So, this next event is called
Stratagems?
Shifting Stratagems. I'm sure at this point,
Like adventuring?
travelers have gained their fair share of companions.
Confirmed?
And tested out their skills in a variety of different situations.
Perchance.
But maybe there's a character you want to learn more about, like Escoffier, for example. Let's say you want to test out her potential in different team comps. Then, I highly recommend trying out this event.
Chronicle of Shifting Stratagems gives travelers the opportunity to study and test out different team compositions. The event is divided into different levels of difficulty, and there are also challenge buffs to take advantage of, so make sure to take that into account when forming your teams.
Okay.
Travelers can also take a look at the challenge record and see how their friends approached each challenge. Could provide some food for thought.
Nice. Sounds like the perfect excuse to do some experimentation and think outside.
This seems very multiplayer focused, which is very cool.
All right, moving on
For
to
the
some
whole
Genius
event.
Invocation TCG updates.
For the whole update.
First, a new card skin will be added to the card shop, so check it out if you're
skin.
interested. Travelers can also
Oh,
look
hey!
to new character and action cards
Lethos.
added to regular mode.
Nice. More food for the card sharks.
I need to play this game.
There are also some major updates to
There's so much to do in
artistry.
Genshin.
Oh, so in addition to the character and action card updates, the elemental reaction effects are different.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
And during the match, there's now a card refresh option as well as mechanisms for character enhancement and replacement. So the gameplay should be even more engaging. Travelers might even be able to come up with some new strategies and surprise their opponents with unexpected moves.
That's right, and finally, the Ley Line Overflow event is returning in version 5.6, so don't miss out.
We won't, and let's take our last break. When we return, we'll talk system optimizations and a cool collab. See you on the other side.
A cool
travelers.
collab. No way, bro, versus no you. If, I think I spelled. Alright, cool. Pretty good. Honestly, it kind of makes me want to play, which I'm surprised. I honestly didn't expect it to. I was just kind of like, it's on today. Let's watch it. As I've become quite the React streamer. This looks fun. I'm excited. And a lot of multiplayer opportunities. So I can jump in with my friends and we can have fun. It all the Primoge. Oh goodness.
Welcome back, travelers.
Welcome back.
Welcome. Let's jump right into system optimization.
I'm still shocked that Aoife is a
Some
4-star.
travelers provided feedback that the brilliant blessing enhancement process in the Imaginarium Theatre was a bit confusing, which made it difficult to level up strategically and optimize character turn order. So, in the version 5.6 update, the dev team has made the brilliant blessing details page a lot more intuitive, which should make it easier for travelers to make strategic level up decisions.
Yeah, and in addition, rewards will be available for completing the star challenges in the new season of the Imaginarium Theater that begins on June 1st.
You know what would be nice?
I guess I need to lock in.
A restart button after the final act. As it stands right now, finishing the final act takes you directly to the credits, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if you just missed that last star challenge? That would be such a bummer.
Yeah, the dev team has received that feedback as well, so a restart button is also being added to the new update.
Wow!
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
That should make it easier to get full stars. All right, so
That would
this
suck
next
if you
update
just miss
addresses
1 star and you're like, I
another
have to watch
common
the
problem.
credits now.
Travelers have probably noticed that when you go to raise a character's skills, the skill descriptions can be pretty long and dense.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. It's important for travelers to have all the details. But it's also easy to get bogged down in the weeds, so this is something the dev team has been working on. Starting in version 5.6, the descriptions on the talent and constellation pages for new characters will be optimized to be more concise, so it's easier for travelers to grasp the core information. Of course, travelers who prefer to dive into all the details can always expand the content for a more comprehensive description.
Nice.
That's good for new players who are like, what the hell is
Information
this
should be a
all
lot
mean?
faster now.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
Our next optimization is for the treasure compass. Travelers provided feedback that while attempting to complete Natlan's warrior challenges, it was difficult to locate where to pick up the quests. So, after the version 5.6 update, the treasure compass can now track those locations.
Woo!
Yeah, they can. Warrior challenges are important because that's how you get obsidian fragments, which you can use to unlock tribal secret spaces, right? It would be nice if the treasure compass could track those too.
It can! And once your exclamation progress is high enough, the treasure compass will be able to pinpoint the location of tribal secret spaces as well.
Wow!
Similarly, at a high enough exploration progress, more chests from various nations can also be located using the treasure compass.
Oh, nice! That should really help travelers that are stuck at 99% exploration progress.
Map pins have also been optimized. Starting in version 5.6, travelers can now delete custom pins in batches.
Ooh, that should make it a lot easier to start fresh if you're someone who really likes to go ham with the markers.
Definitely. Well, that wraps up our system optimizations. So now it's time for some out-of-game news.
That's right. First, we have some exciting collaboration news to share. Genshin Impact is partnering with the global beauty brand Charlotte Tilbury to launch 2 limited edition sets.
Wow.
So, let's watch the preview trailer for the collaboration.
Available from April. I was like, isn't that past? But no, it's April like 25th. Cool that it's Mona themed. I like Mona. Oh, that's an eye mask. It looked, I didn't know what it was. Previous thing.
But I have even more news. In addition, Genshin Impact's 3rd Natlan OST album, Radiance of Flame, is coming soon. Yeah, the album contains various tracks composed by the Hoyo Mix team for the Collective of Plenty and other regions, so stay tuned for the drop.
Awesome.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing. The music's gonna be so cool.
So
You know it.
beautiful.
Wow.
Okay, let me check my scroll here. Yeah, that's all the information I have about version 5.6.
Yeah, me too. What about you, Jane?
I am just so excited to uncover more about the Albedo trial mystery and to defeat the new boss on the chessboard.
And I can't wait for you all to meet Escoffier. It's been so much fun working on her, and I just think you're gonna love her.
And to follow that up, Aoife is finally playable, and of course he's gonna have Kukuku right by his side, but the mini-games are always so fun and creative.
Absolutely.
Just can't wait.
Well, that's it for the version 5.6 special program. A new adventure awaits. I hope it brings with it new friendships, new answers, and a whole lot of fun. Well, and with that, all there's left to say is, see you in game, travelers. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Later, bro. Oh, I was like, oh, wait. Stay tuned, April 30th. I was like, is there something else? Yes, indeed. Also, I hope that the audio for the program wasn't overpowering my voice. I just looked at it and it looked like it was kind of high, but I feel like I'm pretty loud, so I think I'm all right. But I guess that's all she wrote for that. Get back to here. That was cool. Honestly, very exciting. I didn't expect it to be that engaging. This is not where I'm supposed to be. I muted it on my computer, not in. That is the. Where am I? Help! Help me! Oh my god, where am I? Open the sound mixer. Oop, you got double audio. Sorry. But yeah, that cool. Excited about that. Let me change. Continuing. Can't type. Continuing. 3.2. Trailblaze. Mission. God, why can't I type today? Yeah, that's good enough. Coolio. Oh. Rightio. Back to it. Like I said, we're gonna continue with the Trailblaze mission. Oh wait, I need to back to. I changed the title, but I didn't change the category. There we go. Well, we'll continue the Trailblaze mission for a little while. I don't know how much longer I'll play it. I was very engaged when we were playing it earlier, but the special program did take a little bit out of me because I wasn't like actively doing anything. I was just watching it. But anyway, Ah, yeah, the planar fissure thing. I don't know where I'm gonna. I'm probably gonna do farm for Treeby and Casters. Orbs for a little while on that. I don't know where I want to allocate that though yet. Okay. I'm gonna confide in like a friend or two on what I'm gonna choose for this, because I already have the erudition one and the nihility one. The nihility one I got back in the day, and I have not used it, and it's also ass. The erudition one's really good for Herta if you don't have her signature, and the other ones are probably situationally for whoever. But I don't know what to pick, and if I can't figure it out, I might just pick erudition and superimpose Hertas. I'm not quite. Anyway. Oh, right, we're on Anaxis. We're on Anaxis. His whatever you call this, POV. Is he playable? Oh, he is. Well, I guess. Oh wait, I can't. Well, I guess we'll do this. We'll Anaxa, Herta. Don't need another erudition unit. I guess we'll do Tree. Then we need a sustain. Then Shireen, you're in! I feel like this was in the trailer. But we'll run this team. Because I want him to... Or I just want to see what I would run, what team I would run. Sure, I'll receive something. As if you can hear Circe's whispering, calm and your mind, clear your thoughts and let nature's breath soothe you through the turmoil ahead. It'd be funny if there's an achievement like, I don't want this. I already have this. Oh, I forgot he has a gun. Okay, buddy. What's his talent do?
Watch this magic trick.
Oh. Okay, buddy, calm down. Watch this magic trick is a crazy thing to say after you hit this pose. Okay, well, let's... All right, I'm back in it. Let's keep going. Did I get any notifications? No, we're good. Am I hungry? I could eat, but I'd have to step away for a minute. I'm good. I'll be fine. I don't have any snacks. That's the problem right now.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
The problem right now is I don't have any snacks. I have like actual food to make meals out of, like chicken, French fries, that kind of thing. But I don't have something I can just go downstairs and grab. Actually, that's not true. I bought Chips Ahoy the other day, but they're already almost gone. So.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagaris.
Victor? Fuck are you?
It's been a while, Lord Inexagaris.
What are you?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
Yeah, wait, what is your...
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
Are they like at the head of the Council of Elders and they use that because their mortal body has long been deceased? Or something?
By carefully into lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
Are they actually a race? Or is this just what they call whatever this body is?
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus. holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust you even a little bit, but you look and sound very cool.
You can see them too?
What? Oh, the Titan.
You know about us. We
It is a race.
interference perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
Seems way too into the conversation.
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
I want to hear that laugh again. That was kind of...
Very well. Surely.
Oh, that was done very well.
She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
Wait. How does this work?
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
You know this guy's sus because he calls this guy an Exagoras and not an Axa.
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
Actually, time is not on your side, it's on my side because I am now time.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
This guy is freaky. Sorry, I had to yawn. I was confused about why he said that there would be jests if Kefali didn't respond, but I guess it's just like, oh, it's just a statue.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect.
Oh, that's what they mean.
If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh, yeah.
Please, Professor.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
I like this guy. He's a freak, but I like him.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
Just a moment. Sorry about that. Something came over me, but okay, now let us continue.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
You can leave him?
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the Grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Right, we're here. Demigod Council, Dawncloud. A lot more people here than I would expect from a place that claims to be only to those who are invited. Quiet, citizen. Know where you stand. The Citizens' Assembly. The beacon of public opinion. The crucible where truth is forged. The falls cleanse away delirious dregs, while reason sharpens through the tempering of debates. Keep wowing today. I don't know why I've come to accept it. Oh, are there, sprites here too? The golden liquid within the holy candle flows steadily, as if measuring the very passage of time. Okay there, buddy? Oh, please, bless my Castorus pulls! I only have 5 more days! Luck, buddy. I was lucky.
Go melt it down.
Okay. Sure. Here. Oh, no, another chest. Seems that's it. Walk around before the... Oh, we basically...
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Hello, young scribe. Allow me to hit rewind time. You'll have to forgive me, young scribe. I like to explore. Oop, investigate. Ah, this. Gaze at the golden liquid rising and falling within the holy candle. The images on the mural flicker in the shifting light, but your name does not appear again. I keep thinking about, I'm gonna edit that short later. Editing vertical video is annoying. The world is just a gargantuan sandbox game. Oh, yeah. Did I even mention that at the beginning? What would I have equated it? Has Genshin reeled you back in? I'd say so. I'd say it has me on... It has me inspecting the fish hook as the bait is significant, but I'm merely contemplating whether or not it will be worthwhile. I'm excited to play. I'm excited for the Albedo quest line. That looks very fun. Oh, right. There were,
All things are connected by origin.
there were, Primo gem codes that I'm gonna send to you. I'll just DM them to you. Because if you redeem them, you get 300 Primo gems. You can also see them on the screen, but I feel like it's easier if I just send them to you. I'll send them to you on Discord, but I can also just send them to you otherwise later. I'll just put them here for now. Trying to get Shilonen. The new characters that they showed seem pretty cool.
All things
Or
are
Escoffier seems cool.
and are made
Everything about the new update looks good. They have a lot of multiplayer events, so I thought those would be fun. And just all around, the event looks really solid, or the update looks really solid. I'll probably give it a go. I'm gonna try to catch up in the story, but I'm not gonna hold myself to the same standards I do with Star Rail or DZZ, and just play the new story and event stuff as it comes out if I'm able to.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
That Aglaya is a menace! She's a menace to Akuma! Oh. What's today? My dentist is being like, confirm your appointment. Actually, I should not. I need to ask my dad whether or not I'm actually going to that or not. Okay, I'll worry about that later. You're AR-55 now? Well done. Congratulations. I think I'm like AR-50... I don't know. I know I might be 55. I know I got a few levels after raising my world level, but I don't know if I actually got to 55 or not. I know I'm not 60.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
I thought you were going for a walk.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
The young scribe goes, huh?
I was really curious
Or is he
to see
speaking in
how
his
you
head?
would
I don't know.
find the middle ground between both factions. So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
I can't talk. Okay. Oh, wait, hey. Moths are always drawn to light. Diving straight into fire is not wise. Dreams should be pursued step by step. Approach the flame a little more each day. After 100 days, you won't fear standing in it. Whew, today's training ends here. The rest will wait for tomorrow. I mean, you might not fear standing in the flame. It might still hurt, though. Can I even talk to that right now? But I do like this. Life is a gargantuan sandbox game. Ho ho ho! Let's see who has come to visit my majestic self again. A warrior from Outlands. By Cersei, allow me to test you with a stumper. I'll see how. Allow you to test me with a stumper. Wait, did you just get that wrong? Every word I speak is a carefully considered, deliberate response. There's no room for error. A lion truly devoted to wisdom would never miss an opportunity to sharpen its mind. Don't let stereotypes fool you. Unlike those who rely on tricky riddles to test others, I'm nothing like that. Surprised it lets me do it as an Axa, but sure. Roar! I wonder what kind of question the warrior from Outlands will ask. This should be interesting. Oh, I think I confused it. Now let me ask you. Who is the wisest in all of Amphorius? Who is the bravest in all of Amphorius? Who is the most beautiful in all of Amphorius? Who is the strongest? Who is the most beautiful in all of Amphorius? It's you, of course. You are, without a doubt, the most beautiful person in all of Amphorius. Wrong. Very wrong. The warrior from Outland. Are you perhaps lacking in confidence? To me, you're worthy of every noble title in the world. I am famous for speaking with utmost care, and would never offer flattery lightly. Your remarkable qualities shine so brightly that I can't help but praise you. Your words are music to my ears. No, you're not. It's not. It's Castris, idiot. Surely the warrior from Outlands hasn't grown tired of hearing this by now. Here in Dawncloud, the speech platform is overflowing with grandiose hollow praise. Let us do this. Wait, I thought these guys were supposed to be extinguished, and then I put them back together.
Phew. Dawncloud's such a complex place. Luckily, the winds here aren't too strong, so my flames can burn peacefully. Speaking of which, I overheard a question earlier and couldn't come up with a good answer after thinking about it for a while. An elder, a priest, a wealthy merchant, and a Chrysos heir are trapped in the same ruins. They all want to get out alive, so they all give orders to others. The elder says they represent the people. The priest says they represent the Titans. The merchant claims to have a lot of balance coins in the city, and the Chrysos heir is mighty and strong. So who among these four is most likely to have the final say?
Not the merchant. Titan. I'll be honest, none of this matters if you're strong and out in the wilderness.
Phew. So in times of crisis, we should trust the strongest person, right? Sounds reasonable. But being a Chrysos heir is just a physical. What if this person is all brawn and no brains? Could they really lead everyone to safety? What a complicated question. Not bothering you now. Let my mind burn for a while longer.
Oh, I didn't realize he was asking me my opinion. Huh. Well, it's puzzle time. It's been so long since I indulged in one of these puzzles. Let's see if I've still got it. 7 steps. We have to have the we have to have its final part be on the blue, so I have to. But I also have to have it stand on the yellow when I'm over. I have 7 things to go. Is it as simple as just doing that, though? I don't believe so. It might just be this. Oh. I was pressing the wrong button. Let's see. It has to be this. So, in 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got it. I've still got it. And people struggle with these puzzles.
Go melt it down.
What's with you and melting stuff down? Done. Believe that's all we can do in this area. And over here. Ooh, another puzzle.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Oh, I thought that said wizard
Like
priest.
My presence here is quite unwelcome.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh, is this another? Oh. Ho ho ho! Let's see who has come visit my majestic self again. Luckily, honest lie. All litter. Sure. That's my friends. No! I once roamed through Castrum Kremnos, where I held martial honor in high regard, and only recognized the outcome of one-on-one duels. Seeking outside help is no sign of wisdom. It's something that would get you scolded by the teacher, like a piece of chalk being thrown your way. Well, my proficiency is high enough that I would dodge that, so checkmate. Or, listen closely. It's well known that Akama is home to many delightful creatures, but which one is the most beloved by the citizens? I never turn away genuine praise. Warrior from Outlet, boldly speak your answer. The Howling Chimera, a little bumping seal. Dromass could be. I like Mem the most. A lion who loves riddles. I'm an Axa right now, so I'm gonna say the Dromass. Wrong answer! The Dromass crushes rocks with ease, and I wouldn't dare bite one. Such a simple question, and yet it can confound a warrior of wisdom like yourself. The answer is far away, and yet right before your eyes. It's the lion speaking to you right now! There are 2 ways to approach this riddle. First, as a citizen skilled in socializing, one must know the perfect moment to compliment others during conversation. That's the true art of chatting. As for the second reason, well, I've been adorable since childhood. Okay, punk. 2 Dromass hater. And actually, you know what to do. Guess that's it. Yep. What is... Oh, it's the... Nope, I'm stuck. Hello, wizened priest. I'm going to... Oh, what? Hold on. Catch. Human, pour your sorrows and troubles out to me. I cannot resolve them, but I'll keep blessing you quietly, always and forever. Right? Coolio. Go grab this over here. Any new flavor text? You manipulate the holy candle once more and the golden liquid rises and falls inside this device. This time, your consciousness holds its ground firmly in the present. Right? Let's talk to the... Well, actually, I would talk to you, but I have a feeling it might cause a cutscene. So I won't. Yada yada dee, yada da. Okay. Not that simple. I thought it was going to be. Let's see. This... Oh, wait, it might be that simple. It's not. Let me just do the exact opposite of what I just did. This. Wrong again. Okay. This. This. No. No. These ones are tough for me. The other ones are so easy because they're like a game to me. This is like a brain teaser that I never understood in chorus class. Use hints? Shut up. Okay. Wait. No. No. Has to go here. This goes here? Or does this go? Oh. I think. You guys can't hear the music, so might as well. Okay. Because I don't think I can't. If I do it like that, I can't. Wait. No, I can't get rid of that. Yeah. There's only so many ways that this can go. Wait. Wait. I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay. Wait. No. God damn it. What the fuck is this? I hate these. There's only 4 pieces, right? Right. Okay. I've never used hints for these, by the way, and I never will. What is the problem here? I feel like I kind of got there. Close. I need to have it so that that isn't taken up, but I don't know how to do that. Is there any way to... Wait. I feel like I'm onto something. I feel like I'm onto something. Okay, there's literally only so many ways it can be, right? There's 4 pieces. So let's start with this one. It kind of has to go here, right? If I put it here, it doesn't work because of one thing or the other. It can't be put here, and it can't be put here. Literally. So it has to go either here or here. We're gonna try here. Now. Try here. Wait. Oh, there's no other one that gets rid of that. Well, actually, not true. Hold on. Kinda. Not really. I'm gonna be here for a while. Alright, this music is not helping me. I feel like it's doing the opposite. Okay, try it like this. That gets rid of that. Right, which would be fantastic. But so I feel like it can't be in this way. It has to be in a different way. But then this becomes impossible to get rid of. Alright, hold on. The music's distracting me. Go back to the blissful star rail quiet. So that will just... Is there any... There's no way that I can make it... like... this, right? Because then I'd have to, like, cut that off. And that just doesn't work. So... let's look at it this way. This has to go here or here. Let's say that this has to go here or here. This now can only go here or wait, this can only go here. Is that the only place that that can go at all? Only here. I guess it could go here. Wait. Wait. What did I just do? Wait, wait, wait. God. Well, took longer than it should have. Hello, Wizard Priest.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Jesus.
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Would you go do your thing?
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Any evil enjoyers?
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
He's like, can I just die already? I am curious though. Anaxa, from my understanding, from what I know, well, I guess it was explained in the story. He was affected by the Black Tide, which is why he, like, wears the eye patch and lost his eye and, like, has that thing in his chest. What I am curious about, though, how long has he been around? Because he has some kind of, retort with Aglaia. But so does, like, Phynon and Casterus. But him and Aglaia seem more at odds, obviously. But I feel like Aglaia wouldn't normally care about just some random person, but I guess Anax was more. I just figured it would last a lot longer than just a few mortal years. But. And also, he seemed old. I wouldn't call them friends with that old guy, so I don't know. But anyway, let's just continue on. We'll worry about that later.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Intriguing. Hello.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you're praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection.
Plenty of lunatics coexist in the same brain, trust me.
What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
I didn't...
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
He's just a little guy.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Aww.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
I think that they're dead, sir.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Fair assumption, based on those principles.
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the 7 Sages.
Wait, did he actually succeed?
Calm down, teacher. My sister,
Oh.
she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
So it wasn't the black tide.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
I like how he looks in that toga.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
Likely, not definitely.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
It has to be something that he grasped from beyond the fog. Some kind of understanding about Amphorius that he could only see by sacrificing his eye.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
Full Metal up.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
I loved that. Oh.
Oh?
Oh?
Are you saying that the
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Kefli, the one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I just thought about this. As far as I'm aware, we don't know what the big boss of Amphorius is going to be. Imagine if it's Kefli.
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Really? You're talking to one of them.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
The little guy, okay. Don't mind me. Great lake cradled by a volcano. Here the world-bearing Skyfather spilled their golden blood into the portal lake. The golden blood flows down with spring waters as dawn rises with the mist. No words ever break the solemn silence. And the volcano's heart beats no more.
Follow me, sailor! How many waves have we braved and how many reefs have we crossed? Surely you remember those nights we kept watch on the mast? The pure moonlight spilling over the sails. The ship rocked gently as it glided across the sea. In those moments I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Did you feel the same? Yes, yes. Now we are finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors?
Aye, aye, Captain! I can't. Oh my god. I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Wow. Who lives in a world unknown to me? An actor! I didn't even watch SpongeBob.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
How boring.
You seem to be avoiding that Goldweaver person. Why don't you address her face to face?
I have nothing to talk about with her. Since you're in my brain, you can look for the reason yourself.
Oh, the leader of the Flame Chase journey and a demigod of Nestia.
You're really searching through my brain. What are you treating it as? Some sort of toy?
You told her she could.
Regardless, you think quite highly of her, no?
That's because I'm a teacher who grades everyone fairly.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Thank you. You know, I'll explore this area late. Yeah, I kind of just... Actually, no. It doesn't seem like there's too... Yeah, there's not too much here. Run around. Not like there's much. Probably a chest. Maybe a little sprite that I miss. Oh, is that a... Oh, okay. So far. Ah. Hopefully an easier time than the other one. Although likely, because I'm good at these. You just kind of have to think backwards. Alright, so I have to end... Wait, where do I have to go? I have to go there. So it has to end on... Or maybe not. I have to... It has to end on it. But I also have to be past that point. So in 7 moves, I have to be over there. One, 2, 3. That in itself is 7 moves. So... I guess I could do that. Let me just try this. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Alright. So... Going across, going like that doesn't work. So I need to do... If I don't give myself room to do this... I could also dictate whether it falls or not. I didn't think about that. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I got it. Never mind. 1, 2, 5. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, well. I messed it up. Let me try that again. So I have to do it. 1, 2. 1, 2. Got it. Little bit more challenging, but nothing I cannot handle. Melt it. Anything else over here? I don't think they put a sprite next to the... Ekion. This is a nice... I'm gonna go grab this. I feel like there's gonna be an achievement to take one from every single one of these. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now. And I got the same blessing that I did earlier. Dummy. Pew pew. Here. Sorry. I don't know why, looking at like his thing, I was like, oh, I'm surprised he's wind. If anything, I would expect him to be a magic. But he is green, so.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Thank you, Lagos. Oh, I can't talk to him. Hello, Elder Canis. Is it gonna make me talk to you? Oh, it's not. Cool. Okay. Well. Wait a second. Can I just walk past?
Suppose I can just ignore this.
Suppose I can ignore it. An assembly for mortal debates. A theater under the gods' wand. Here at the center of all beings, we dare to listen, speak, liberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, pronounce... Oh gods, does this amuse you? I'm so curious if it actually just walk past her. It does. Okay, well. Sure. I was going to just be like, okay, bye, but it doesn't seem like it gives me any special dialogue, so. Oh, I just...
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
Surprised it didn't trigger her.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
Okay, I get it.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
I don't like you.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
You carry a shotgun.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind.
Not against the people.
Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and metal the citizens of Akima are so entitled to.
Are you delusional? They're not trying to kill you. They're trying to save you.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses.
I get that you want political power, and I get that you're tired of Aglaya literally pulling the strings. But at the same time, I feel like the Black Tide is more important to worry about.
And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
The Chrysos heir by proxy.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I like his face here.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this.
Oh shit!
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
Fucking knew that I should have just waited. Because I was like, I don't know where she's taking me. Whatever.
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akima in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important.
What is with 15 days?
The final turning point in Akima's history.
Final, so you're planning on destroying Akuma. Okay.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
I will read between the lines there. With no Casterus, Mighty, or who I assume would be Cypher.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
You seem way too happy about that.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
What is your deal? I didn't like Aglaya when I first met her, but she's not that bad.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not use words and just speak plainly to each other.
It depends on what your definition of an ally is.
Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier
I'm gonna be real.
Let's discuss our common enemy, Aglaya.
I did not mean to click continue, but here we are.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akuma, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
He's not evil, far as I'm aware.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
The wool's comfortable. She is prepared to execute. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama.
You're so
The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
Uh-huh.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
It'll also be ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed if you don't let them deal with the Black Tide.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Wonder if this actually has, like, a weight. Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
Sure it does.
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness.
I'm sure it
and
has.
Fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
A little guy, look at him.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following.
What?
Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
Like, don't do it, idiot.
No. More like 2 core flames. After all,
what?
At the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Yeah, I'm very curious about that.
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat.
Planned.
If Aglaia sees me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
What do you have planned, Anaxa?
But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to actually talk to him yet.
Expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
You do know he can see you, right?
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Oh.
Yes, very
Oh, wait.
so.
You were talking about an
All
Axa.
nations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Just a moment, let me check something. And that answered my question. Fantastic.
All things are connected by origin.
I'm gonna be so honest. Anaxa scared the hell out of me. I was like, whoa. Very loud. Kinda slow, Lygus. Catch you on the flip side, nerd. Ooh, nymph. Fate has guided you to my hiding place. You weren't even hiding. Fate is like the knot tied by my master, or the thread spun by my lady. They entwine and weave to form the bonds that make us. And it's these bonds that led you to find me. Bzz. Where's Lygus? Back here. Come on, buddy. Oh, I wanted that chest.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
I don't like how he said destruction.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Oh, Lygus is gone. Here we go.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Shut up, Cersei.
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Oh, he's losing it.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh, he's freaking out. Good door.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
What's up with Cersei's memory? Because that clearly would have happened at some point.
This is a departed spirit?
The Lantern presents one end of the scale before you, perhaps as a recognition, acknowledging your right to judge the guilty. Offer greetings to Kefali. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers. You, Nexagoras, never kneel to false gods. Surprised it had its own little... Oh, that's a soul. Halt, traveler from afar! 100 challengers have already failed my trial. Will you be the 101st? No. Okay. For the honor of being a weaver, take a guess. Behind which tree am I hiding? Zach. This is also a way to break the games. Hello, soul.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Up we go. Oh, there's a Hand of Zagreus. I guess it's an open area, but why is it over there?
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Who's Kaos?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
I'm sorry, what?
Kaos. Demigod.
Are they not the Titans? Are they demigods of a previous Titan?
I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but You're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Also, we just assume that Cersei is the reason Titan. They're the only Titan we've ever come across that we've been able to truly communicate with, other than Ornyx, but Ornyx doesn't seem like they're all there. But also, judging by this now, Cersei doesn't remember their past fully. So could that mean that they were a demigod of the Reason Titan and are not, in fact, the Reason Titan? And they merely just think they are? That would make sense, especially because they don't seem to be privy to a lot of the things that Anaxa seems to know.
Kaos. This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
That's what I'm questioning.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
This is a pilgrimage platform. Oh. Same thing. Also, I would normally save this for later, but ooh, looky. One. There's 5 of them. Okay. Oh, wait. I wish to swim against the current of time's river, yet I cannot resist the torrents nor resign myself to drifting along and giving up. In the end, I am left stranded in the middle of the journey. Perhaps that's just the life of a butterfly. Poor guy. Oh. There's one. Yep. Tweet, you found me. Something about that mural feels off. The many-eyed blind figure seems to be missing a few feathers. Tweet, why could that be? Did a revelation granted by my master or a connection beyond time and space? Tweet. Not an origami bird. We have 3, I believe. Need 2 more. Oh, there's one. And I'm assuming the next one, the last one, somewhere up here. Doesn't let me far enough. Feeling of this part is that to lanterns? Rather than that, okay. Search. Lock this. Ah, there it is. And me one out. Say your funny line, man.
Not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
I mean, sure, go for it. It probably doesn't have good substats or main stats.
Go melt it down.
Ooh, whoa. Ling. It's said that tying wind chime while making a wish here allows the Sunbearer to hear our desires. My wish is simple. Hope for sunshine tomorrow to dry my dew-soaked wings. Luckily for you, the sun never falls in October. Yeah, I don't fall to kneel gods. Okay. This one seems like a... So, I need to... I can't fall because I won't be able to make it back up. So, it needs to go to the left, but I need to end on the right. So, I have 7. Huh. 3. That was way easier than I expected.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I'm going to quickly use the restroom. I will be right. Have returned. I don't think you heard. I've returned, and I've returned with Chips Ahoy. I said not directly in front. Also, I expected his phone to have Dromos.
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a snooping ear.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
House, the demigod of world-bearing?
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Okay. So, them introducing themselves as Calypso did have weight.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
What is happening?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Remember that sprite over there? I knew there was one I missed. It was like, I feel like in this open area they'd put 3, and they did. POV camera. Alright.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Voted emissaries, radical scholars, the lost wanderer, desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity, look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, long road behind fades from memory.
Don, I want to.
Ah! I knew there'd be something, but...
We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless.
You getting jumped still?
Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Thought he still had 15 days.
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, The voice is a lot clearer than before.
Huh.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
My jaw dropped.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Don Hong! Oh, he's with Hyacinth.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Yeah, wait, he's never been here before. Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the reason type. It's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes. Didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to help uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Type. It'd be useful to Astreus.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
I was gonna say, are we gonna get a Hyacinth trial? Because she's gonna be with Dan Heng, but nope. What about you? You'll be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
I'll be honest, just because you're a good doctor doesn't mean you can fight, but I've seen plenty of doctors fight, so go for it. Silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius. The myths, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, the colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As they continue to soar above the clouds, people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing as how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible she plans to have Hyacinth take a trial in the future. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn can Titans. Tricky task to keep an objective view of people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation? Get it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible to power them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, most of them displaying extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, the Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Something about that feels off. This is selection process? Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Efforts have been gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. Barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it. Yield any results. Probably turn my attention. Nobody could have ever imagined Andreas' life would be forfeited the moment we left Boreas. Could have done more to keep it. Not too late. We'll have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Emporius might just work in our favor. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. They'll have records on a similar case? Please. Enough musing for now. Time to move. Clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Night sky feels unusual. Gotten used to the eternal light of Akama. Dan Heng, Pearl Diver, beneath the ruined tree. Guess now we'll make a Dan Heng team. don't know what's good with you, I'm gonna be real. We'll give you a Sunday. How about that? We'll give you a... We'll give you another you. How about that? And we'll give you a... Aventurine, because why not? Weird ass. But, actually, we're actually gonna call it quits here today on the stream. Mainly because I'm recalling now that my friend said that the story quest is long. I'm now seeing why that's the case. I feel like we've just begun. But for now, we're going to call it here. Curious how much jades I got. Ooh, look at all those stellar jades. I'm contemplating whether I want to pull for Fugue, or Jacha. But Anaxa, I feel like, is someone I should, because Anaxa works very well with Herta, and I also have a good light cone for him. As much as I want either of these two. Also, I just realized, are these all Nihility units? They are all Nihility units. Huh. If I get a ridiculous amount of jades before the end of this banner, I will contemplate rolling a little bit for her, purely because even if I lose the 50-50, I can get Fushen. I don't know if Fushen will be available on the Anaxa banner. I have no idea. It might be, it might not be. I'll ask some friends, I'll check a couple things, but not sure. But regardless, thank you all so much for joining me today. This stream was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing Star Rail, obviously, but I also had fun watching the special program. Look forward to Genshin streams in the near future, because I kind of want to be around for some of this new stuff. And I feel like we're kind of nearing the end. So I kind of want to be around for that. And privy to all the secrets as we delve deep. That was very cool, Don Hong. Don't know. Alright, that's enough from me. Thank you all so much for watching. I plan to probably... the ZZZ Bang Boo event is not tomorrow, but the day after at 11 a.m. I don't know if that's 11 a.m. my time or Pacific time, but we'll see. Regardless, I will see you guys for sure on the 27th for Bang Boo Fall Guys, which I'm very excited about. But I may also see you tomorrow for potentially a Genshin stream, or continuing the Star Rail story. Who knows? Or maybe a completely different game, because I want to space out our gacha game enjoyment with other games that aren't gacha games. But it doesn't really matter. We'll see. But thank you guys so much for watching. I truly do appreciate it. And I will see you